got chickens too, trying to trade futures while they eating food. Stack it up, stack it up, stack it up. Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you're tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit. We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit. MNQ crazy, but we adapt quick. Stop, get swept, yeah, that's that script. Stay alive, that's the real win. Then tomorrow, we trade again. Alright guys, couple base hits. We'll take that. Hey, what's up? Good evening. We just getting loud right now. 6 people in the chat. Let's go. Opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. MNQ moving wild while the volume low key. Oil going up, but the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking wild, saying no financial statements. Missed the entry by a tick. Pain almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market, take it, market's even. I'm just stacking little basics. Yeah. 36 bucks, don't waste it. Nah. MNQ sweep your stops, then it rips quick. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase highs, we wait pullbacks. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang, yeah, we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. Got banned on X cause of Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know that it'd get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like what I do wrong, while the market keeps singing its song. Chat talking about KID in trades. Life advice, Mr. Scalping plays. Someone sold early, now they regret. Man, I should've held, yeah, we all say that. Long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. $5 green, then 30 more. We ain't greedy, we've been here before. I'm just stacking little basics, yeah. Small wins, big losses, that's it. MNQ fake you out, then it takes quick and reverses. Yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this.
Hey, what's up? Playing our little song that we made there. Intro song. Yo, Zach, what's up? AG in the house. Good to see y'all. Future oriented. Alright, so what we got going on here, guys? Looks like we haven't done a whole lot so far. Rolled over a couple times, but it looks like we're finding some support down here at 26.46. We have a little bit further, yeah. The mic's not sounding very good, is it? Probably it could, probably, right? Let's see. Hey. Nothing? Oh, there we go. We're good now. You long MNQ and MGC just now 3 micros each. Wow. Savage, savage. Mike's good now. MCL has been giving lots of opportunities today. Let me see the MCL. Yeah, lots of bounces there at holding the 93 level. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I'm gonna open the window. It's a little toasty in here. It's been a bit of a long day at the desk. I did the stream this morning, and then I had a 6-hour real estate course, a Zoom real estate course. Yeah, so been a minute at the desk, anyways. So Zach's long MNQ and MGC just now 3 micros each. So you're thinking they're both a long position? Oh, MGC gold. Gotcha. Never mind. I was thinking oil and NQ long. Huh? All right. I kind of feel like I missed the entry here down at 461 area. Uni, hello, good evening or good morning for you, depending on what it is for you. It's evening here. Maybe just a couple hours difference. Two p.m. there? Crazy. It's 7:35 p.m. here. Afternoonish. Nice. How is gold looking? As Zach said, he's long on gold. Ooh, we're pretty choppy in gold though, hey? Stuck between previous day low and value area low. We got a couple fair value gaps there. What about the book map here? MGC. This is a wrong MGC. Let's edit this guy. Whoa. What the? Oops. That was my MGC M6. Looks like got orders up at 18 and some were at 20. They just popped them up to like 23. And a little bit down at 808, 804. 4860 has some orders above. Space Futures, what's up? Good evening. Cutting gold, I think MNQ pushes. Yeah, I mean, it's been finding support in this area. At least you could probably at least get back up to the overnight VWAP 479, 480 area, right? At a minimum. Hey, Jerry, good evening. Got some green tea going. Skeletor, how you doing? Good evening. Well, do we have any higher time frame fair value gaps up here? Nope, not on the hour. We do have a 30-minute, which we've been finding resistance here. We got a couple 30s actually. A couple bearish 30-minute fair value gaps. Where's our support, guys? I don't see any. Look at this. This is the only the closest bullish fair value gap on a 30-minute down here at 325. Okay, we got 325 1 hour fair value gap. Let's make this 1 hour. Got another one below that. Couple more below that. So those are kind of, oh, we got this small one here too, lining up with the overnight VWAP. We've been found support here once. A little 5-minute down there. Nothing really on the 15 here. Well, what do we got here? I mean, if we're going to stay in value, guys, I feel like we're going to be going lower here on NQ. We got value area high above here, which is being resistance up at 492. We have a little bearish fair value gap above that. This could definitely be a draw on liquidity down to the 1 hour fair value gap, including this is the 5-minute down here, but we have to be patient here. We're kind of in a bit of a chop zone. So if we can get, if we get a nice rejection out of this fair value gap, maybe we can look to target this guy down here, or at least to the point of control. Got the 200 EMA sitting on the point of control also. Skeletor from He-Man. Butcher, the guy in the morning that streams, is he related to you? He looks like your twin. No, actually, I've only known Nick for about a year. I started streaming with my friend Randy, and then one day he invited Nick on, and then we kind of like met, and ever since then we've been like friends and trading with each other full time. So, but yeah, Nick's a good guy. He's got really good skills on trading. So yeah, Nick's my friend. Yes. Yeah, Mustang Trader is his YouTube handle. So they made a quick 560 on a new TPT Pro account. That was hard. TPT is so stressful, right? Yeah. I keep calling him Butcher. He was a little confused. I thought he was you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think my hair is a little bit darker than his. and I wear these orange sunglasses. So, and headphones. Zach, making dollars, banking dollars on the TPT. Yeah, but those are stressful. You got to like trail it quick so you don't give too much back, eh? I had I don't know if you guys it was a He-Man thing that you got where it was like the castle thing that like you put the slime in the top and then you slime like put the slimy lava stuff all over He-Man when he's like standing there. This guy. You like fill it up with slime and then the head tips over and dumps all the slime all over its head. F this chop. It's 4:20 in chill time. There you go, Zach. I mean, you made some money already, so hey, Lone Wolf, how you doing? Silver Surfer, Lone Wolf. How's everything going? Dogs are all good, I hope. Started trading MES today for the first time. Was surprised how great of a read I got on the price action versus MNQ. Much less volume during Asia, though, might be a downside. Yeah, you just got to be a little more patient on MES, right? It just takes a little longer to sort of get to your targets. That's typically why I'll end up trading NQ more often. Well, for a while there, I was doing ES only in the New York. And then when I go to Asia, I wanted to use NQ because it moves a little quicker. But still slower than NQ during New York session, right? So, hey, Lone Wolf, good to hear. Good to hear. Man. One sec, sorry. Just overheating a little bit. Got to change my pants there. Angia, wow, you're up so early. Hopefully you got enough sleep. So we're in a 3-minute bullish fair value gap. We have a 3-minute bearish fair value gap above. We got the overnight view up there. I feel like we're going to be going lower here to get to the point of control. Now we just need to find some sort of entry. Wouldn't mind us like sort of bouncing back up to the VWAP here for potential short. If we bounce up there and find some resistance again. But kind of in this choppy area, don't really want to go short or long or anything at the moment. Just going to have to sort of Hmm. Couldn't sleep again. I slept at 5:30 in the morning, Hong Kong time. What? What time is it now? Like 8:30 or 9:30? Still trying to figure out if I want to trade both. I'll give it a week. I'm used to the adrenaline rush at MNQ. Well, hey, they always say that the more boring it is, the better, right? Because when it gets too much adrenaline rush, maybe you kind of can make some mistakes on your decision process, right? As long as I don't make mistakes because I'm bored, it might. It could work both ways, eh? Why does the price got to be like this all the time, guys? Looks like we're going to be waiting around for a bit. Oh, now it's starting to go. Figures, eh? Figures. 74, 10 points, 10-point pullback here. You're so bored about to put 4 minis to have some adrenaline? Don't do that. Don't do it. Oh, it's 10:49 a.m. Okay, so you got about 5 hours sleep? Yeah, 5 hours sleep. Tim's short 2 contracts at MNQ, 26,469. Nice. Let's see if we can't roll over here for you. No decent volume. It's gonna be a long night. Yeah. I'm gonna try to practice some patience here. Don't want to get caught up in this chop, which is interesting because with the news kind of today, you think the market might be a little bullish, a little more bullish, anyways. Exactly. I think the market's sleeping, may wake up going into the London session. Yeah. You never know. Something might happen here. I feel like our target is going to be this 1 hour fair value gap below here. Like 26,430 area. It's not that far. It's only about 30 points away. So it's a matter of just finding some sort of reaction and getting an entry that makes sense for us to try to push our way back down there. So I'd want to see some sort of manipulation. Like if we're down here, we end up ripping up here and then form a big wick and then start rolling over. That would be ideal. There's a guy here locally that put an ad on Craigslist for some red cherry shrimp for sale. I emailed him to see if he had 12 available. I want more for my shrimp tank. Oh, nice. Okay, so I was like imagining like you're gonna go buy some shrimp to eat until I read further into the message. It's like, oh yeah, for the fish tank, because you got some crazy fish tanks over there. That sounds cool though. Red cherry shrimp. So they got like a little red cherry on their back or what? Not to eat. They're probably like so tiny, right? Yeah, we have a 1 hour bullish fair value gap at the top of it as 26,430 and the bottom is 26,422. Quite often these higher time frame fair value gaps are going to be a draw on liquidity. So, but I'm not just going to jump in and short anywhere. I want some sort of reason to jump in here. So like some, manipulation, some big wick or a bunch of small candles that are looking bearish. So gonna have to be patient. Like we can't just go short here because we could end up going back up to value area high, maybe sweep these highs before we head to the bottom. So the problem with pet shrimp is what if you get really hungry? Right? Yeah, thanks, Angia. This is not financial advice channel. Do your own trade, make your own trade decisions. You are solely responsible for your own trading decisions. Angia's running crowd control. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, so we do have a few fair value gaps below 1 hour, guys. So, I mean, I could definitely see us targeting these at some point. We'll have to see though, because if we kind of look at the higher time, like the long-term trend right now, so we kind of we made this high, right? So I mean, you can look at this one. We made a high here. We had a new low there. We made a new high here. We had a higher low here. Made a new high here with a higher low. So technically, we're still in a pretty bullish move, right? So if we get below, 26,300. I mean, we can probably make some big distance down, right? So I don't think that we would get, well, I can't really say I don't think we would get there, but it is pretty far for us to get down all the way to 168 points down. We would need some sort of news or catalyst, I think, for that. If you're hungry and have shrimp as a pet, make sure to keep cocktail sauce handy. Yeah, we might get there on regular trading hours. Yeah, you're right. Like we did here, pretty much, right? We tagged into this 1 hour fair value gap and this one, the very top of it. So I mean, yeah, totally. So that's why I'm looking at this fair value gap for a short-term target, anyways, like a nearer term target. I just would like to get an entry closer to value area high if I can. that'll just reduce our risk, because obviously if we get some momentum and some candle closures above, you know, value area high here, and, you know, 500, 26,500 above, I would say, you know, there's a good chance we're going to go try to test these highs, right? But at the same time, if we can roll over, might end up just rolling over here. I would look for sort of a better entry, but since they'll probably go down the wrong tube and you choke on them. That's what I was thinking. They're probably like the tiniest little like shrimp guys ever. It's not what everyone's thinking. You pull it out, you got this giant tiger prawn. They're about half an inch. Yeah, so like like this big. So tiny. Not much of a meal. 440, 420 are not bad targets for NQ. Yeah, definitely. I just don't know that we have, you know, the sort of the move to create the momentum, right? I feel like we need to sweep these highs. So it'd be nice if we kind of like made a big wick up here, and then started reversing again. But maybe we won't get it. Maybe this is all we're gonna get here. Bookmap. Let's see here. Not a whole lot below. 30 and 20. We have some orders at 50, which is right at the point of control. And then below that, you know, it looks like 40, there's a bit. And then it gets pretty thin. Oh, actually down at like 20, 420, there's 73 contracts. But I'm not seeing much color on the chart. So that's why I'm wondering if we're going to like sweep the 500s. If we can sweep these orders at the 500s, I could definitely see us pushing down to this 1 hour fair value gap. I mean, we might just go straight there, but I would kind of rather see us take out these orders up at around 500 with form a wick or get, you know, really tight small candles on a rollover. Hey, Cookie Butter, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. What's your favorite kind of cookie? Butter cookies? Yeah, roll over after, you know, just to try to have some sort of a if-then kind of idea, right? If this happens, then I will do something, right? You guys want to hear the song, one of the songs that I made here? It's I took the chat, I took the transcript from a video of our chat and of what we're saying in the stream and made a song out of it. So here, I'll start it over again. Okay, what's going on here? There we go. Hold on to your seats there, guys. Green candles, and you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking while saying our financial statements. Yeah, missed the entry by a tick. Pain. Almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market take this, market teasing. I'm just stacking little base hits. 36 bucks, don't waste it. NQ switch stops in a rip quick. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase sides, but we pull back. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang, and we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. Just stacking up these base hits. Yeah, dude, that's like me every morning. I barely get any sleep. And we're just stacking up these base hits, guys. I got banned on X from the Chuck Norris clips.
I'm just stacking little base hits, small wins, losses, that's it. MQ pick you out, then it dips quick. In reverses, yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, and we thrive, kid. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits. Yeah, just stacking up these base hits. Just stacking up these base hits.
Funny part coming up, too.
Stacking up these base hits. Just stacking up these base hits. Let my daughter date him. What? That's the weirdest compliment I ever got.
Let my daughter date him? That's the weirdest compliment I've ever gotten.
Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit. We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit. MQ crazy, but we adapt quick. Stop, get swept, get it, that's that script. Stay alive, that's the real win. Then tomorrow we trade again.
I made it with the AI platform.
We'll take that.
I got a couple versions actually.
Hey, what's up? Good evening. We
Here's
hit
another
the
version.
now. 6 people in the chat. Let's
Oh, we're rolling over, guys.
MQ moving wild while the volume low key. Oil going up, but the Nasdaq too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient.
How many trades do I typically take during New York session? Depends. Usually 1 to 3 trades per account if I'm splitting them all up. If I get a green, I'll probably move on to the next trade, next account, and just kind of like leave it for the day if I can. I know I should put Market Butcher in there, hey?
Just stacking up these base hits. Yeah, got banned on X cause of Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know that it get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like, what I do wrong? While the market keeps singing its song.
Stock Tiger has one, nice.
Trades, life advice mixed with scalp and play. Someone sold early, now they regret. Man, I should have held. Yeah, we all say that.
It's funny because the lyrics are like because of the chat, right? Because I'm always reading out the chat, and then a bunch of the transcript that like got put into this song is all from me reading the comments. We don't go big, we survive this.
That's the weirdest compliment I ever got. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Trying to trade fuel.
Yeah, exactly.
Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you're tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit. We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit.
We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit. Yeah, chickens and bears. I don't know where it got the chickens and bears. I must have said something in the stream.
We trade again. Alright guys, couple base hits. We'll take that.
All right, that was. I gotta be less distracted on that, and it's rolling over more here. What the heck? Hey. Oh, oil. We're moving the same direction as oil right now. They're syncing up a bit, eh?
Yeah, it kind of looks like it, eh? Well, I mean, we're going down a bit, and oil's kind of going up a little bit, but they're both sort of at the lows, though, right? It looks kind of similar. This is a pretty key area here, guys. We found support multiple times on this bullish fair value gap here on the 5-minute at 460. So I guess if we get a little momentum here going, might end up getting in short here, targeting this 1 hour fair value gap down below. But it's pretty hard to enter right here. This could be the turning point. So how are you for the day? Yeah, I'm pretty much green across the board for the most part. I did take a loss in one of my my top one futures accounts. So I think I was down from this morning. I took a $400 loser in that one account. And in my other accounts, I think I was up a small amount, except for my Lucid accounts were up. I think I made like 801, and I made like 100 and something, 120 in the two others, and then the fourth account I made 230. So decent day overall. Just the one bad trade in my top one futures funded account. Unfortunately, I was up at 50,800, and now I'm down to 50,359. Unfortunately, but you try to forget that one and move on. Depends on the conditions. I can copy trade my Lucid. I have 3 Lucid evals and 1 funded account. And I've been copy trading the 3 evals, except for today I accidentally split them up for one trade. And then later on in the day, because I had to split them up, I just traded them individually. So made like 150 in one of them, 120 in the other, and like then the other one I went pretty heavy, couple minis, and I made 800. So possible double bottom. I mean, this could be right. Stacked lows even, right? Like when we got a double bottom there and a double bottom here all lined up, right? So that's why I don't want to take a short here. If anything, you're probably better off to try to long this. But like I was saying earlier, I would like to see us sort of have some sort of a bullish move and get a strong rejection, like a big wick, or just run out of steam and then start rolling over again. Just the risk to reward isn't great down here, obviously. So not really loving this price action. Seems to be every Asia session we're getting into lately is like this consolidation or accumulation, whatever you want to call it. So if we just consider this accumulation, then we're kind of looking for a manipulation before the distribution. So that's why I'd like to see us sort of pop, or if we drop and find some strong support, maybe we'll head to the highs. Asia chop, right? Yes. MES bounced off the prior day settlement. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah. Sort of yeah. Unfair lows, 3 minutes on value area low 26,462. 3 minute. 462. I mean, technically, if we go by the visible range volume profile, we're out of value area low already. So this is kind of almost price discovery to the downside for the developing point of control, but short-term value VP. $36 people in the channel. Welcome, everybody. Good to see you. VP from last volume spike, 3 minute. Yeah. Well, there we go. We're starting to head to this. I knew this point of control was going to be one of the targets here, but we still got some room down to the 1 hour fair value gap here. This previous day's point of control. I mean, value area low is way down here. I mean, technically, we could just make our way down if London just goes bearish the whole time. I just don't really see where to get in here, guys. Should have just entered short like a long time ago when I said we're probably going to be targeting the lows lower here. But that wouldn't be responsible now, would it? High volume in 3 minute. Yeah, we do have some increase in volume on the sell there. $90 first target hit on MCL for $24. Very nice. Man, if you're trading the range on oil, it's pretty good, but it's pretty choppy, hey? Dip buying 3 minute? Yeah, I know. That's why I was looking at this guy. Maybe it could be a good potential long entry here. But this is multiple times now that we've kind of hit this area. Maybe if we invert this fair value gap, we could probably target a move back to the overnight VWAP. We're sitting in a 15-minute orb. yes, this is kind of the bottom of the orb, isn't it? Where's a 1500 candle here? This guy right here? Yeah, I see that. Thanks for pointing that out. Basically 5, 10, 15, but basically to here. That's a weird gap, hey? We got to like just the spreads, right? The spreads on the oil right there. Closed at 93.41 and then reopened the next candle at 44. So like a 3-point gap. But it's just the spreads, right? If you look at, let me bring up MCL here. MCL, okay. So you can kind of see the spread here, the green line and the orange line here. So that's the spread between the prices, right? So 46 to 48, 0.02 spread. So basically, like, you know, price just gapped up to the spread. Maybe we sweep Globex. Maybe sweep Globex low before going up. Yeah, it could. That's a good point. I still want to see us tap into this 1 hour fair value gap. But what is the? I wonder if anyone has edge full. I don't have it, but I wonder what the Asia double break stat is. I think I gotta get YM back up here. YMM. YMM6. Subscribe. Still have those orders above at 26,500. They're just not really showing their cards tonight, guys. Not really giving us any obvious direction here. We got 50 and 40 down below. So point of control. Try to find this other song here. That's not it. I think it's this one here. Hey, Training Game, what's up? Sup? Let's keep an eye on this bearish fair value gap here, 463. See if we can get some rejection here happening. I wouldn't be surprised to see us actually push right through it and get the resistance up at 67. 200 EMA. Hey, 860 subscribers, guys. Only 140 away from our 1,000 target, which would be a beautiful, beautiful thing. Trying to refresh the stream here. There we go. Yeah, 860 subscribers and 12 likes. You guys rock. Thank you. Hey, Lemix. Good evening. Greetings. How are you? People slowly showing up in the stream here. We're up to 43 now. Hopefully we'll get back to like, I think we had like about 100 last Sunday, which was pretty insane. It's kind of all-time highs for the channel for sure, for activity on one stream. So we are finding a little bit more resistance at that fair value gap there, 462 level. Fine and dandy. I hope you're the same. Yeah, thanks. I'm doing good. Thank you. Hey, 50 people now. Hey, halfway to that target. Hey, everybody call your friend. Get 50 more people in here. Snaz, I'm expecting it to go to 390 at least, then take a long. 390, hey? Whoa, way down there. 390 in this bullish fair value gap. On the 5-minute bullish fair value gap below, or is that a 3-minute? We got a 5-minute down there. The 15, no. I think I never joined your stream in so early in the morning. Yeah, this is probably one of the earliest that you've been up. Hey, Raspberry Trades. What's up? How are you? Oh, there's Dad. Hey. Hey, guys and gals. Good evening, everybody. Or good morning, Angia, we should say. This is a first overnight session where NQ held resistance at settlement. All week overnight has traded above. Yeah, that's true. 390 level. I'll be asleep by then. Yeah, maybe, unless we get some sort of orange colored tweet. I mean, oil looks like it kind of wants to go higher a bit, doesn't it? They've been rotating a lot of money out of oil and into back into the indices. That's for sure. A 45 then 50 viewers currently. Welcome everybody. Good to see y'all. My name's Dave. People call me Butcher. We're here to have a good time, trying to find some trades, get some W's. Definitely hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Hit that bell notification so you can catch our live streams. We're here Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday nights, and Monday through Friday for the market open at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if any of you guys do know Nick's been streaming earlier, so he's getting on 2 to 3 hours before market open. So if you're a super early bird, or maybe you're up late if you're in a different country, definitely check out Nick streaming that pre-market Mustang.trader on YouTube. Butcher, you're running out of energy, fixing to hit the hay so I can get up for the London session. Oh, really? You're going to take a nap for a couple hours and then get up for Sunday? Nice. Hey, Ty, thank you. Appreciate that. Got to try to keep the energy up somehow, keep you guys awake while we're watching this paint dry here. 3-minute test bar. Is it? It is, right? Retesting those equal lows we just put in. 455. Did we get a 3? Yeah, equal lows here in the 3-minute. Thanks, Skeletor. Later. Have a good one. Have a good sleep. A nap, I should say, because it's like 2.5 hours. Catch some Z's. Here, let me play a song for you on the way out. Then you can then you'll be ready to sleep.
6 people in the chat.
6 people in the chat.
Opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. NQ moving wild while the volume low key. Oil going up, but the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking wild, saying no financial statements. Missed the entry by a tick. Pain almost
Missed the entry by a tick.
Shut the stop, bring it up, break even. Market, take it, market even. I'm just stacking little basics, yeah. 36 bucks, don't waste it.
You're welcome, you're welcome.
You blink once, man, you miss it.
So far, Jen, I was gonna say, so far I haven't taken any trades, and then I realized I was saying your name at the same time. Haven't taken any trades yet. Just sat down here, been here live for a little over an hour now. Just, you know, I was hoping for a bit of a bounce up to the value area high before we made this move lower. So now, just been patient, waiting for this to play out here. Still think we might be heading to this 430 level, which is a 1 hour fair value gap below. But we'll have to see how this, what happens with this point of control here. You're gonna have to take it, and we also have, thanks to somebody said, the opening range low here, 26,446. So, gave you a like to how many subscribers now? Yeah, 860, Dad. 140 away from the big 100. I should have kept an account to give away. I'm gonna have to bug Top One Futures to give me some accounts after we hit that hit that level. And I'm about 185 away from hitting our next milestone on Lucid for affiliate stuff. So I should be able to get some more giveaways once we hit that target. So should be in the next week or so, hopefully. I noticed that the affiliate sales really dropped off when they give those crates away, because everyone kind of had a built-in discount for a while there. So but it's all good. I'm happy you guys are getting a good deal regardless. So far, Jen, you've You think the daily fair value gap is good where we can bounce from? Let's see. I didn't see the daily. Let's see. Ooh, oh. Let's mark out the halfway of this guy. $4.13. One day fair value gap, bullish. I'm gonna turn the can I make it less bright? Visibility. Nope. Nope. Oh, we can put on a middle line. That's cool. Let's do that. Well, we're kind of in that, almost in that fair value gap, hey? Yeah, so I mean, that 1 hour fair value gap kind of lining up with it also. I'm just going to remove it. It's just a little too big on my chart, so know where it is anyways. So 413 is the middle of that. Let's just draw a horizontal line here, and we'll label it up daily fair value gap midpoint. 1D FVG mid. Okay. And let's make that a different color, actually. Let's make this guy black. Nice small daily candle on Thursday. The bounce from the monthly has been incredible, right? I know, right? What a move. Shorted MCL TP 80, 89, 89, 80. Gotcha. $89.80. Did the contracts trade or something change? Because, like, I mean, not saying that we're not gonna get to your target. $89.80. That's pretty far though, right? Like $89.80. It's like 3 points and 73 ticks. June 26th. Oh yeah, I'm on May. Maybe that'll make a difference. MCL. June. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that looks better. MCLM. MCLM 26. There we go. That's why I'm like, damn, that's a far target. But obviously I was on the wrong contract. $53 people in the stream right now. Welcome. So we are currently trying to push through the point of control. And then we have opening range low down there. 3-minute shakeout. I mean, I would try to like the long this, but then we've been in such a bearish move here now for, I don't know, quite a while. A little over an hour and a bit. Hour and a half now. Yeah, I need an up bar. Just not even a whole lot of room up there to that fair value gap. I mean, if we're going to break the lows, maybe we got to bounce a bit first here. Again, yeah, it's too bad. Should have just taken a short anywhere back there when we were talking about it. Confirm the shakeout. Yeah. No closes above the 10 EMA. Joanne. Should I be keeping the H silent? Just like Joanne? No closes above 10 EMA yet. Angie has got the disclaimer in the chat. It is 8:41 p.m. for me. Okay, Joanne. That makes it so much easier. I can't believe you let me say that's wrong for so long. It's been like months. You laugh every time I say your name or what? Man, this just seems like what the price action is like for these Asia sessions lately. Might get that up bar right now. I could have sworn very early I said, "Oh, Johan, is that right?" And you said, I thought you said yes. But really it's just Joanne. It's almost midnight for you? Yeah, it is late. It's almost midnight, yes. 15 minutes till the midnight open candle that I like to set. Oh, you're finally going home tomorrow, but only for the weekend? Gotcha, and then you head back? Are you able to work remotely lately? Is that what you're... so you're okay to stay away and work? All right, we're getting a little bounce here again. What are we going to do here, guys? What is going on? Oh, telework. Nice. There we go. We're starting to get that bounce here. How's the volume? Volume's pretty low so far. $463 area, hey? 466. $51.50 people in the channel. Well, we had 860 subscribers and we lost one, guys. We lost one. These new screens are better at withstanding burn. Burn in? Just look at that fire. Yeah. Ooh, it's toasty. Well, unfortunately, this is looking like a boring night on the charts here. Looks like oil's trying to roll over a bit here. Price action is just manipulation. Yeah. Hey, Antoine, what's up? Joanne lost 200 tonight. Okay. Well, I mean, that's not the end of the world, right? You've been banking $800,000 here, there. Was that the end of the bounce? 459. What the? Hey, thanks for sharing that, Angia. Live stream schedule: Mustang Trader pre-market 6:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Dave with Mustang at 9:15 a.m. Eastern Standard. Check out more in Discord subscription. Nice. Yeah, it's okay, right, Joanne? Antoine, I was up 1,200 until 8 p.m. Eastern, and now you're down under 400, but you're still in profit, right? So don't try to force getting back to 1,200, because I don't know if you've done that before, but I've done it before and it just doesn't seem to work out like that, right? So don't force it. And so when you're up 1,200 though, that wasn't enough to sort of like, you didn't feel like you could walk away at that point, or what? I know that's also hard too. Still waiting for a closure below the 10 EMA. Oh, above the 10 EMA. Gotcha. Might be getting it here. So you thinking to go long here then, Wayne? because I was looking to possibly short it up here at the 200 AMA or this fair value gap. I just got the order up there a bit higher, just so I can have a little space to think about what I want to do for it. But greater than. I just made back 120, so I'm down 80. Not too bad. Very nice. There you go. Beautiful. You're long on the shakeout bar. Gotcha. Oh, you got long on this bar or this one? The last candle or the candle that swept the POC? Oh, the lowest one. Gotcha. So down here somewhere. Okay, we're going to watch this fair value gap here, see what happens. What happened to my... This is kind of frozen here. What happened? Might have to refresh this. There we go. Adam Daz, what's up? Bought a 50K with your coupon code tonight. Hey, thank you. Lucid? Very nice. Target hit on MCL. Nice job. Yeah, 89.80. Very good. Augie official at Augie official. What's up? Hello, sir. How are you? Lucid, yes, one eval for New York and another one for Asia session. Hey, smart. Yeah, split it up, right? That big volume spike is potential strength in the background. 3 minutes. Yeah, I mean, those are four pretty high volume candles there in a row. I mean, decent volume candles. You are good, sir. Thank you. All right. Is it supposed to be... Is it Augie official? At Augie official, right? Yeah. Augie. Oi, oi, oi. Augie. Oi, oi, oi. Augie. Oi. Sleepy just jumped in to say hi. All right, Adam. Thanks. Hey, Adam, did you send me a friend invite on Discord? I saw an Adam Daz, but I wasn't sure if it was a scammer. Be careful, guys. There's some guys are starting to impersonate me. You know, we're getting the Discord channels growing when we start getting the odd person trying to pretend to be me. Boy Genius, what's up? Hey. Boy Genius in the house. Hey, viewers up to 60. Let's see if we can't get 40 more people in here. No, it wasn't you? Yeah, see? Let me see here. I'll open it up on the Discord. I'll show you guys. Let's see. Right here. Where is it? Invites, I think it is. Friends. Pending. Yeah, see, look at this. Look right there. Adam.Daz. Adam.Daz. Austin Silver. Go to Isaac. Luna. Zach Boyajian. Teammate Alex. Zarb Trades. Anik ETFX. Aniket. Sorry, I'm sorry if I apologize if I'm saying that wrong. Silver is sleeping, so I might go to sleep too. Have a good weekend. All right. Okay, Joanne. It's only Thursday. Are you gonna not be around at all tomorrow? Maybe I'll see you Sunday regardless. When you start to get impersonators, that's when you know you're doing something right. Thanks, Travel. Appreciate that, Leo. Just trying to be consistent here, just hanging out with everybody, you know. Oh, you'll be on the road tomorrow. Gotcha. How far is the drive? Oh, guys, did we miss it? I'm looking away here. Pretty strong rejection off that. Let's just be patient here, though. Might end up being a little manipulation before they bounce us here. Might actually move this order up a little bit higher just so we don't get accidentally tagged in on a strong bullish move if it decides to rip. Where would it be, our TP? Right at point of control if we got in right above that high, which is pretty convenient. New to futures, take me through, big bro. All right. Welcome. Adam.daz is mine. Yeah, maybe I sent you a friend request, but memory's not working good. All right, then I will agree to add you. So, hey, futures, right? What's your trading experience, Boy Genius? Have you traded stocks or options, or basically futures are really good. You kind of limit what you need to look at, right? Like if you're a stock trader, you're going to be looking for what's popping up or what's going gapping down on the day. Maybe you're going to have between 6 and 10 contracts to trade. So you've been trading CFDs so far? All right. Yeah, so CFDs are a little bit different. I don't have experience trading them, but I heard lots of not so good things about them compared to futures, like that they're, the data for the orders and everything isn't centralized. So all the, like, for example, if you see here, we got the book map on the left, which is all the orders that are currently in the market for this area, right? So as you can see, we got 26,500. There's 65 contracts here. So that's one nice thing, is like there's not going to be any, outside exchanges that like have orders, like maybe, like a dark pool or whatever they might have called it before. So the orders are very centralized, which is a really good thing. Up until the PDT rule happened, you didn't have to worry about the PDT rule anymore, but now it's changed a bit, so it's less of a concern. The other part is that you can get into futures for a lot less capital. If you're going to use a prop firm, you can invest, $100 to $500, get, either straight to funded or into an evaluation account. You can have really high returns on that. High ROI, return on investment. And you don't really have to worry about, if you're into options. Options always have, delta and theta, or the Greeks or whatever. So you got time decay and, the value of the contract versus a price. Whereas, futures contracts, they're pretty much flow through the market constantly. You don't have to really worry about, running out of time on your contracts. Although, trading futures, typically you're not going to be holding it for more than a full trading day. Typically you have to sell it unless you're in a cash account. But if you're on most futures props, you're not going to be able to hold it overnight. But yeah, so less contracts to watch, nice ROI, less investment to get started. All the orders are centralized, so all the orders come through the one area. I don't know if I'm leaving anything out here, but anybody else got anything to throw in there that I'm not thinking of at the moment? But Anik Aniket. Is that how, am I saying it right? Aniket? Welcome to the Discord. Oh, looks like we got Cody, Unknown FX, and Aniket. Okay, perfect. Nice. Yeah, sorry. Start with micros. That's definitely important. Smaller, as small a size, the better, is to create longevity for your accounts. Obviously, if you're using cash, you probably want to start with micros anyways too, if you're in your own cash account. Someone already had capital for their own account. Would it be wise to start there? Do you always suggest prop firms? You know, if you're brand new to futures, I mean, it doesn't really make sense to use your own capital unless you're, you know, like super long experienced. You know, you could probably get in and learn at first with less, you know, cost to yourself, right? So I would say if you're new to futures, you know, at least give it a month or two with prop firms, just so that you can sort of like get used to the contracts and, you know, how each one moves, because, you know, ES and NQ move different. So kind of like find your niche without, you know, blowing too much of your personal capital. But if you know, if you're a very, if you're, you know, a consistent trader and you trade, you know, stocks, and you're making lots of profit, your skills are going to translate really easy. But you still should, you know, it just takes a little time to like learn to drive a new car, right? To feel the most comfortable driving your new car. So I would definitely recommend at least putting a little bit of time in on some prop firm accounts. Then you can kind of protect your personal capital. Hey, unknown me. How you doing? Hello. It was early this evening when Asia opened up, about 9 p.m. Eastern time. Did I miss a comment from before, Anton, or is that 9 p.m. Eastern Standard? So for me, the market opens at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or sorry, Western. No, yeah, Eastern Standard Time. 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when the, you know, the evening or the electronic trading hours starts. But I guess you're talking about when Asia actually starts, which makes sense. So you will see me more here. Hey, thanks, boy genius. Welcome to the community. Hey, B-Flu. We got a new person in the Discord there, B-Flu. Look at that, guys. I think, how many? We got 20 people online and 89. So we broke 100. 90, 100. We got 108 people in the Discord now. Slow and steady growth. Three-minute test. Kind of chopping in this range now here in this area. So maybe this is going to be where we're going to finally get some sort of a move. Hey, no problem. Yeah, I need a higher low. Let's go on the 15-minute here. So what is this looking like? So we made that new high, right? We are protected from... Oh, guys, I got entered there. You see that? I got entered there on the bounce. Let's see if we're going to head back down here or not. Thinking about going to stop the break even here right away because that is a pretty big candle there. Don't want to do it too soon. If this thing flips red, I'll go break even. Could lock in a quick little base hit there, 15 bucks. But it's just kind of like, I would like this thing to roll over here for us. I got in a short position here. I was looking for a short, basically a rejection of the 200 EMA. Yeah, I'm going to drop it break even here. If we end up getting stopped out, so be it. Let's go back to the 3 minute here. Yeah, so I had my order just above the, there we go. We're probably going to get stopped out of here on this little bounce. So I'm not that convinced that, that we're going to be turning around here. We might, we got stopped out there. Just wanted to protect that position if it decides to rip here like it is. So not really liking that candle now. So I'm going to not take any shorts from here. Don't really like what happened there. Basically covered cost and commission on that that entry. Didn't quite get the reaction that I was hoping for from that. I mean, it was in the money right away a little bit, but I kind of was hoping it was going to roll over and head back down, but might be just a little bit early on that. So what we could do is try again at like 475. Sort of try to get in at the VWAP. I don't know how you can keep track of all these folks. I can't read that fast. It's kind of my job at the moment, Need a higher low, bullish close on the previous bar. T1 on one standard below the VWAP. Nice, yeah. Actually, we do have this 480 on the bearish fair value gap up there. So I'm actually going to go front run the 480s if we end up getting another big wick, kind of like that last one. Maybe I should be looking for a long here. I don't know, guys. I just really like this. Maybe this is too much of a bias right now. I kind of want us to trade into this 1 hour fair value gap, but we might not, right? We didn't take the lows here, but this is kind of sort of the move that I was looking for earlier, a bounce with, some rejection wicks to actually get the momentum to go lower. So let's keep this idea in mind here. Maybe we need to get to the VWAP before we get the rejection. So big green delta, previous 3 minute. Yeah, I see that. Pretty high volume here on this on that breakout candle, and then still fairly decent volume on the next 2 after that. Delta did climb pretty nicely there. What do you guys think? I don't know. I don't know. So 3 minute 22.24 volume spike dip buying by the big boys. Going to need to sweep some highs to break through all the afternoon support. Yeah, it's true. We're going to need to build some momentum somehow, right? So I don't know if maybe I'm being a little too short biased here with this 1 hour fair value gap below. Because I think, you know, these highs are actually a pretty strong draw on liquidity themselves too, right? So I'm going to take this order off, guys. And I'm going to wait to see what happens when the price gets here to the overnight VWAP. Now, if we start, you know, consolidating or get a nice strong rejection off there, we can think about taking a short. But at this point, we didn't break the low of the opening range. So I would say that that's pretty strong for the bulls, right? Yeah, how much is enough? Yeah. We got orders 26,500 above, which is that kind of that target if we were to go sweep the highs, right? You're just looking for buys? All right. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe my bias might be incorrect here. I just like these fair value gaps below. We got the 1 hour here, and we got a couple more. Plus, you know, we're inside the value area, so I was kind of thinking if we could get below the point of control, we'll definitely be going here, and then potentially all the way to the value area low, right? Hey, 65 people in the channel. Welcome, everybody. Good to see ya. So it's interesting. We got one more subscriber to 860, and then we went down to 859, and now we're at 864. Hey, welcome, anybody that's new. I appreciate you guys. Definitely hit that bell notification so that you can see when we go live. Our good friend Angia has been spreading the stream information there. As you can see here, Market Butcher live stream schedule, Mustang Trader pre-market 6:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Dave with Mustang Trader at the New York Open at 9:15 Eastern Standard Time. And then we also do Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday evenings, usually starting about 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So definitely come hang out. Feel free to subscribe to this channel, turn on the bell notification, hit the likes, much appreciated. 1,000 subscribers is the next milestone. You sure know how to like make some nice banners for me. Okay, I'm gonna play the song again, guys. Sorry, I gotta do it. I just think it's so funny, this song. Are you guys ready? Here we go.
Hey, what's up? Good evening. We just getting loud right now. 6 people in the chat. Let's go. Opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. MNQ moving wild while the volume low key. Oil going up, but the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking wild, saying no financial statements. Missed the entry, buy a tick, pain. Almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market, take it, market's even. I'm just stacking little basics. Yeah. 36 bucks.
Pretty strong move on the 5 though, hey?
MNQ sweep your stops, then it rips quick. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase highs, we wait pullbacks. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang, yeah, we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. Got band on
Stacking up these base hits.
Didn't know that it give me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like what I do wrong while the market keeps singing its song. Chat talking about KID in trades, life advice, Mr. Scalp in plays. Someone sold early, now they regret. Man, I should have held. Yo. Yeah, we all say that. Long one micro.
I know we're getting close to the view up here. We're gonna wait for some sort of reaction here. If we end up ripping through it, it's gonna be a good sign for the bulls. If we end up finding that rejection, maybe we will be heading back to the PLC.
Big losses, that's it. NQ fake you out, then it dips quick, then reverses. Yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, yeah, we thrive, kids. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stack it.
I don't know if oil's going up is as motivating as NASDAQ though.
I got chickens too, trying to trade futures while they eating food. Stack it up, stack it up. Stack it up. Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you're tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit.
Lam Thao, hello, how are you? Good evening. All right, getting to that view up here, guys.
We trade again. All right, guys.
Got some orders at 480.
We'll take that. Hey, what's up? Good evening. We just getting loud right now. 6 people in the
TP2, there you go. Nice job there, Wayne. Man, finding another. Let's see if we get a rejection here. See what happens with price, guys. I was too biased. Obviously, I was looking for this fair value gap. We never really made it that type of a move. So you're a dip buying dog, eh? Nice job. I was thinking about getting long with you there too, and then I was like, huh, because I did like this these lows here and held at the PLC. I gotta close the window 1 sec, guys. Sorry. All right, pushing up here. Still finding a little bit of resistance on that view up there. Guys, taking a short on MES. What do you see in there? We're in a bearish fair value gap that's 82 there. I just I don't like to blindly I want to see some sort of reaction at the VWAP before I take a short. So I'm ready to take a short. Now if we end up actually closing really strong well above the VWAP, then maybe we can actually just consider just getting into a long. This is right to the point of control right now, the active point of control. Super Trooper, you liking the book map? Yeah, definitely. I just like to see where all the contracts are, right? So yeah, so good thing we didn't just get into a short here. Let's see what happens though. This doesn't mean that the VWAP play is not a good one, but we'll have to see how this ends up playing out here. So far, it's kind of looking like we should be actually going long. We'll have to see here though. Highest close of the month for April was 26,487. Ooh. What did Bookmap do for you to see the buyers or lack of sellers? If you're trying to look at that, like to see who's in control and whatnot, you watch the CVD, the cumulative volume delta, which is down here on this little round thingy here. So as you can see, we were in pretty negative CVD, and we've been climbing now. So it looks like the buyers are definitely in control here for now. Kind of pulling back a little bit on price here, but CVD is still kind of staying flat. It did pull back a little bit, but not seemingly not as much as the price. I want to try deep chart instead of Bookmap. Yeah, what is deep chart? I've never seen that one. Kind of feeling like we should be taking a long here, but Antoine, good luck trading and have a good night, everyone. I'm going to sleep. All right, have a good night. Sleep well, my friend. Deep chart and Bookmap are very different. Thanks, Lil Joe. First bearish candle here in the last 1, 2, 3, 4 candles so far. We do still have 2.5 minutes left on this guy though, so it might end up flipping green. Okay, well, I'm gonna let this play out a bit. Hopefully we don't just instantly keep going down. I'd like to see us sort of consolidating below the VWAP here. Do you ever build custom indicators or trading bots? No, I don't, but Joanne, somebody who is in the chat, often is making her own bots. I've played a little bit with custom indicators, but nothing too serious, nothing that I would recommend to people. My indicators are pretty basic. I just use anchored VWAPs and value area levels. So, and then the main indicator that I would suggest though is this fair value gap indicator by Nephew Sam. It's really solid. That's a good one. This might have been a pullback to buy, guys. So undecided right here. 3-minute test bar. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Lil Joe, yeah, I see a guy on YouTube explain how it works and trading. He also trades NQ. I'm kind of interested. Nice. 1 hour, 4 hour chart momentum has been dying. Nick Scully Unfiltered. 1 hour chart. Yeah, we did kind of stall out there. Got some couple sell-off candles. Now we're bounced up in this last hourly candle. We've got about 35 minutes left. Ooh, that was a pretty nasty 4-hour candle, hey? All the way down to the point of control and then back up to here. We did tap this bearish fair value gap and started rolling over. Just I feel like the target's still going to be, at this point, going to be the 500s, right? We got orders above 500, 510. We've been bouncing here for a while. We're above the 200 EMA, yes. The 200 on the 5-minute chart is way down here at 452. We're above it on the 3-minute chart also, 466. Or 73. We'll see if we can't get a pullback into this fair value gap for an entry long. The buyers is like a haunted ghost. Whenever you try to short it, it pumped. Never stop haunting you. Oh man, this is just my luck today. When I try to come up with a trade idea, then this is what happened earlier. I was waiting for a bounce to get in short, then it just like slowly grind all the way down. Then I was looking for a bounce to get in short again. Didn't like the way the price reacted when I got in short there on that on this one right here. So I pretty much closed it break even. And now we're going up here and trying to get into the long now, and it's not going to come get me. Cancel those orders here. Just buy the dip. Yeah, I mean, in theory, right? In theory. But we're almost could be overextended at this point, right? Could be overextended at this point because we're, if this ends up being a lower high, because we did take out this this low here, although that wasn't the most recent high, right? So the best high was here, and then the low was here. So we actually need to make a new high, or this could just still be, this could still be working towards making a new high, right? Because we didn't break this low, made a new high, pulled back, held a higher low, and we're still up. So we're kind of like, we haven't made a higher high, but we haven't made a lower low yet either, right? So most of the hedge funds are still short. If NASDAQ and S&P move up much more, hedge funds are covering their short. We'll blast this thing another 4 to 5%. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Riding the 10 EMA up right now. I think I'm running the 9 EMA, so that's this white line here. So that's got to be pretty close to yours. Might get an entry here. Let's see if we can't get along. Not really loving this wick though, actually. Pretty high seller volume. in this bearish fair value gap. And you have a friend that works in the hedge funds as well. He said the same thing. Three-minute delta is thin. Yeah, it is. Not a whole lot coming on there. Geez, I'm starting to think that maybe the short idea is the right trade here. You can't take a trade here. We had the session PLC yesterday. Regular trading hours, point of control, and VWAP. All right, fair enough. 3 AM close clustering. I got a short on this when you mentioned it. Shorting is for short-term scalps only. Yes. Why do you think that? Are you asking me? Why do I think we're gonna roll over here, or what? Why am I so undecided at the moment? I kind of want to try a long here off this fair value gap, but I'm also thinking that, like, with this resistance, with these wicks up to the top side here, we might end up, heading lower here. So, yeah, just, the main thing is we're at the overnight VWAP here. We are not really making any progress. So that's kind of like, overall, our short-term trend is bullish, right? But then at the same time, we're tapping into this bearish fair value gap and finding resistance. We never broke the bottom of the opening range, a 15-minute opening range. So, I mean, in theory, we should probably be heading to the higher side, but it's kind of a complicated situation where this price is right now. In between two fair value gaps, sitting right on the overnight VWAP. Found support at the point of control, previous day's point of control, and we're bouncing almost over halfway to value area high. So it's not a very easy decision at this point. Probably, if I'm thinking like that, then I probably shouldn't really be taking the trade, right? So, yeah, I'm pretty low. I'm pretty low time if I can hold it, unless price just going in my direction, obviously. So quite often I'll wait for price to move away a little bit into profit. I'll go break even relatively fast and then trail the stop up. So I wouldn't say the bearish fair value gap is the reason why I think rejecting to the low volume node we're sitting on. Yeah, it is kind of a low volume node right now. Yeah. It's been dancing around 479 to 478. Yeah. Just back and forth here. I needed to reach 88 for nice profit. Oh, so you're in a long already. Not just the fair value gap. Yeah. But if we look at sort of where's the opening candle here, right there. And we're like right on the point of control right now too. Green Delta. Yes, sir. 20 minutes in. Nice. Sanity JL. Welcome, welcome. Super Trooper. Yeah, so I mean, you know, I usually don't like to take profits with TPs, like take profits. Typically I'll end up trailing it to get to sort of like lock in profit as it goes in my favor, which ends up, you know, cutting me out of the trades a little bit early on occasion, but it also protects me, like if you guys saw earlier, from a loss. I did get entered in that short here. Price pulled back a bit, but then just bounced and ended up stopping it out just a little bit, a couple bucks in the money. So it's a double-edged sword, right? It can take you out of the trade early, but it also protects you when price decides to reverse. I just don't like it too much, guys. I'm taking these orders off. I'm just not that convinced in a direction at the moment, which kind of sucks. I mean, I feel like our obvious, you know, direction is going to be just take these highs here at the 500 level, but where are we going to pull back, and how deep are we going to pull back? And then if we end up pulling back and we say we invert this fair value gap, we might end up getting back towards the point of control and down to the opening range low. So it's just really not a very good place to get in on a trade at the moment. So yeah, it is. That's what I'm saying too. It's like, it seems like it's the obvious play, but you know, sometimes the obvious play isn't the one that's going to happen. You know, because we did have this strong move down here, left this fair value gap, so we could find some pretty strong sellers at, you know, 483 area. Hey, 871 subscribers, guys. 12 subscribers in this stream. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. 43 likes on the stream. You guys are very good at supporting the stream. I appreciate you guys. They're accumulating shorts or longs in this trading range. We will see. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, we can't really say if either direction is going to happen right now. We're kind of like right in the middle of the price action. This could be the entry opportunity, but this could also be the point where we roll over. So yeah, if we go to test value area low, are you talking about the developing value area low, or are you talking about previous day's value area low? Previous day's value area low is quite a ways down here. But if you're kind of like looking at the, you know, sort of, and I guess it depends if you use your value areas on just, you know, the New York session or not. I use all of the price action, but you know, developing value area low is sort of 26,468 right now. Just draw a tan line. Yeah. Tonight's value area low. So you're kind of looking at, let's just line this up here. 467.75 is kind of like what my session visible range volume profile is showing. Mostly orders above, not much below here. We're kind of inverting that fair value gap here. Starting a new 5-minute candle. Did we invert that? Yeah, we did invert that bullish fair value gap on the 5-minute. We still got 1 minute and 10 seconds on this 3-minute chart here for a potential inversion. Oh, look at that big wick all the way down there. All the way down to 466 there. Oil looks like it's trying to roll over here, guys. Big absorption, 215 contracts at the bottom. Yeah, they took a bunch of them there. Bottom of that wick, yeah. We did not get the wick on... Oh, we did get the wick on... no, not on NQ, just on MNQ. Well, this candle did not invert that fair value gap. The last candle did not. We're coming up on 2 hours and 15 minutes in the stream. 68 people in the stream. Hey, everybody. Welcome. Nice to meet you. See if we can't get to like 880 subscribers tonight. That would be pretty awesome. We're at 871 subscribers and 46 likes on the stream. Thank you. Rolling over here more. Jeez, guys. Should have just taken that short. All this hindsight trading, man. Yeah, dip buying dogs are maybe back. Could be, could be. Held right to the 200 EMA there. I mean, if we get it back above the overnight VWAP, I'm definitely going to have to say go long, right? I haven't fed Ralph yet, guys. Haven't fed Ralph or Frank dinner yet. got too tied up with the stream. They're gonna have a late night dinner tonight.
Hey, what's up? Good evening. We just getting live right now. 6 people in the chat. Let's go. Opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. NQ moving wild while the volume low key. Oil going up, but the NASDAQ.
And yeah, thank you.
Don't trust you. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking wild, saying not financial statements. Missed the entry by tick. Pain almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market, take it, market teasing. I'm just stacking little base hits. 36 bucks, don't waste it.
I think I'm paralyzed on the trades tonight, guys. Just not really seeing anything that's telling me to, you know, that I have a really strong edge on any direction here.
know that it get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like, what I do wrong, while the market keeps singing its song. Chat talking about
You're long here? Nice. Could be a good place. Could be a good place. I had my finger on the buy button there.
long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. $5 green, then 30 more. We ain't greedy, we've been here before. I'm just stacking little base hits. Small wins, big losses. That's it. NQ fake you out, then it dips quick. Then reverses. Yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, yeah, we thrive, kid. Slow and steady, that's
Yeah, nice little recovery there.
stacking up these base hits. We'll let my daughter date him. What? That's the weirdest compliment I ever got.
Nice trade there.
Got chickens
Perfect timing.
too, trying to trade futures while they eating food. Stack it up, don't blow the count. One
Yeah.
trade and
Value area absorption when we broke value area low. First time with momentum of 282 contracts took it over value area low. Nice. Yeah. I definitely see what you're looking at.
we adapt quick. Stop, get swept. Yeah, that's that script. Stay alive, that's the real win. Then
Green Delta is back. I mean, mine's still red, but it's definitely climbing, right? Went from negative 1167 to negative 844.
we'll take
So
that.
300 point CBD
Hey, what's up?
pop
Good evening.
there.
We just getting live right now. 6 people in the chat.
The name of the time zone indicator, that is ICT kill zones.
Volume low key. Oil going up, but the Nasdaq too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Flag pattern
ICT kill zone and pivots
candles, yeah, you know what that mean.
by trade for op.
While saying not financial statements.
ICT kill zones plus pivots.
Filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market, take it.
Yeah, and then you can see what session we're in. It'll plot the Asia. It'll plot the New York PM, the New York AM, and it'll plot London.
You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase highs, we wait pullbacks. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size,
Insane clown troop.
just
Yeah.
stacking up these base hits. Yeah, got
I mean, a lot of those concepts have been around for forever. They just basically ICT guys, just rebranded stuff that's already been in the, being considered in the market for years, right?
say that. Long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. $5 green, then 30 more. We ain't greedy, we've been here before. I'm just stacking little base hits. Small wins, big losses. That's it. NQ fake you.
Mixed market daily chart says this can easily go 26,700, while the 1 hour and the 4 hour charts are weak. Yeah, I was looking at that earlier too. I agree that daily was looking definitely strong. Like we could easily, head up to the previous day high, 560, 600, which would be all-time highs almost. Where's the all-time highs here? All-time highs, 826, 885. We got quite a ways to go for all-time highs. We got these naked points of control down here that I've been keeping an eye for a long time. Let's get rid of this old fair value gap. Look at all these bullish fair value gaps on the 4 hours here for the last 3 days. 1, 2, 3. Still just in the middle of the opening range here on the 15-minute opening range of the Asia session. We did get our 9 p.m. candle though, hey? So I'm going to set my midnight open price here. Where's the 21? This guy right there. Set this midnight open price on NQ and ES. $21 right there. All right, this guy. Boom. Any trades running? No, I'm flat at the moment. I did try taking a short, ended up stopping it out break even. Luckily I did because it continued a lot higher from my entry. Qs and NDX already hit all-time highs. Whoa. Agreed. 873 subscribers. We have 2 more people in the chat. You may get us to 875, please. And you know, with all the orders are above, it's just like, at what point are we going to head there? We're probably going to do it in London, I guess. Little Joe, you still in that long? $464. You're out? Okay. I kind of want to take a stab at this long here, potential long here, but you know, I'm just not convinced. Again, we're right in the middle of the opening range. It's kind of could be a coin flip at this time, right? And we're not getting much like volume and momentum. So I feel like the risk to reward just isn't really there for us. Oh, Jerry, you're running on hopium right now? Are you in a long and you're hoping it's going to go back up? Slow market, yeah. This seems like what I've been having to deal with in the Asia sessions lately. If you go back like a month or so, maybe 2 months ago, we're getting some really nice moves throughout this Asia session. But lately it's just been just chopping, right? Oh, you're short. Nice. Oh, yeah. I forgot you did say you're short on MES. Couple points in profit, probably. But it's like, hurry up and go. You didn't see Carnival? Can you throw the name of that study in Discord so I can look it up later? The study? You mean the indicator? Which one are you talking about, Chris? Hopefully we can get 6 more subscribers. We're sitting at 874. Nice. Angie's putting some subliminal messages out there to everybody. Hey. Yeah, 874 subscribers and 48 likes. You guys rock. Thank you so much for all the support. Yeah, the one that shows the different sessions. Oh, yeah, sure. I will put it in trading resources. There we go. We got an entry. Oh, look at that big wick, guys. Damn. Again, another big wick like this. Well, I don't really want to be in if we break down below that wick, so I'm going to bring my stop up a bit here. Come on, Bulls, let's go. See if I can I'll just no, you can't really copy it. ICT kill zones and pivots. Yeah, it's in the trading resources tab there, the name. It might not be on Thinkorswim though. It's a Trading View indicator from the community tab, so it's probably Trading View specific. Well, we did bounce. That came right down to the midnight open price. So what am I risking here? I should at least put it at 7 points there. Pretty low risk. About $30 risk here. We end up sweeping down. You're long from the wick? Nice. 64 watching, 48 likes. Yeah, pretty nice. Come on, Bulls. There we go. Take us green here. Take us to Greenland. Space Futures, what's up, bro? Uh-oh. We don't like it. We don't like it, guys. We don't like it. They might need to give it a couple more points, actually. 54. Yeah, I'm going to go down to 54, guys. Might be just giving a little bit more away here on this pullback, but worth a stab. If we get a closure below the midnight open price, I'll probably just look to exit this. And if we invert this bullish fair value gap, so if we close below 461, look for a break even or some sort of a stop out. Oh, look at that. Good thing I moved it, but that's not good. It's going to come stop us out here, unfortunately. Yeah. Not looking good, guys. Yeah, there we go. We got stopped out there. That's too bad. 2 micros, 36 bucks. No big deal. That's why I'm keeping the size small here. No bueno. Okay, Space Futures. All right, have a good night. Sleep well. So we're heading for the 1 hour fair value gap, guys. We gotta be. What? How did this get so bright now? What's going on here? It shouldn't be so bright. Why is that so bright? This should not be bright like this. Box transparency, text transparency. What is going on? The rest of my charts look fine. I don't know why this one's all bright. Oh, you know what? I think I added a new skill zone. That's why. Yes. There we go. Did I take off the right one? Oh, I put on 2 of them. That's why. There we go. Oh, guys. Yeah, I mean, you could definitely wait for Asia low to be swept here, which we basically just did. But, you know, I'm leaning towards us heading to this 1 hour fair value gap. All the orders are coming off above 82, 85, 90. Lots at 500. What's going on? There we go. Oil keeps making... Yeah, well, oil's going lower, but NQ's going lower. Like, what's going on here? You're long and you took profit already, or what? Take profit one? Nice job. Well, $456 bearish fair value gap. We need this candle to close though. If it just keeps pushing up here, it's going to erase this fair value gap on the 5. What does the 3 say? So the 3 has an active bearish fair value gap up here already. You're leaning towards bed. Don't stay out too late tonight. Okay, Dad. Have a good one. Sleep tight. I don't know, guys. I just feel like I'm not getting a very good read on this market tonight. So far, stop out, break even, and a $30 losing trade. So not the best trades so far. First 3-minute green delta. Yeah, we are popping a bit there. Some growth on the delta. Do have some orders above 460, 65, and 75. Basically all the way back up to the VWAP. And then down below, we do have these orders here at 417, which is below this 1 hour fair value gap. Angia, you're so nice. Hey, there's Czar. What's up, Czar? Good evening, sir. How are you? Nice, good to hear. Zara is one of our very, very, very early subscribers. I would say within the first 20, probably. So thank you, Zara. Appreciate the support. And he's a really good trader also, by the way, if you didn't know. If you didn't know Zara. I think I might take 3 off here. Yeah, I'm going to take 3 off here, and then I'm going to go break even on the remaining 3. Did I? Yes, still. Just wanted to, I'm back to break even on this in this account now. So let's see, hopefully we can continue lower here. If we end up getting stopped out, it's all good. I am break even, or almost was break even. Let's see, we're gonna bounce here and take me out, it looks like. Yeah. Cancel these guys. That's too bad. Didn't quite get the follow through I was looking for there. Yeah, the range is pretty small. That's too bad. Oh well, what can you do? I don't trade minis, I only trade micros lately. Sometimes when the market's looking really good, I'll step it up to minis. But for the most part, I've been trading micros. Bullish engulfing. I'm not really convinced that we're going to go back higher here yet. I don't know, guys. I'm just not. I just, this price action is not my forte, I think. Let's talk about your profitable timeframes on your experiences. Like, as in what timeframes I like to trade for, like when I'm profitable, or are you talking about like what time per day of the day that I find the most profits? Because for myself, I find that kind of like moves throughout the day. Quite often I'll be having really good success in the Asia session when we're trending on low volume. It seems to be pretty easy to get into those trending trades. But then again, New York session is obviously where you can make the biggest bang for your buck on movements. So it's kind of right now, the last couple Asia sessions, I've been pretty much flat for the majority of the sessions, because we just haven't been getting very much clean price action, not like trending price action, which I tend to be trading a little bit better lately. So this is pretty sort of range bound at the moment, 450 to 490, 40-point range kind of idea. So yeah, I don't really love trading this type of price action here. We kind of like consolidating. We drop lower, we bounced up, we consolidate some more, we drop lower. now we're kind of forming, potentially heading lower again here. Let's see. Looks like we just inverted that fair value gap, or trying to invert that fair value gap here. I mean, I like to trade. I also like to make pretty good profits sort of like midday sometimes, because price action is kind of like finally gets the morning shakeout done, and then it just likes to trend on those times. So that's good times for me. But like I said, that it kind of like moves around with the way that the market is kind of like changing over time. So sometimes certain sessions will be better than others. So I don't really necessarily have like an exact time that's good for me. And here we go. We're rejecting again here. Market Butcher, is this name related to the rhyme about the butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker? No, I used to kickbox when I was younger, and my coach named me the Butcher. So that's kind of where the nickname came from. And then I just sort of like, the market butcher, cut. But yeah, that nickname stemmed from kickboxing. Yeah, now I'm the candlestick trader. Yeah. The butcher, the baker, and the candlestick trader. I like it. If price action works, it'll have to do a LL in 5 minutes. What's a lower low in 5 minutes? Today, I had a bit of a mixed bag. So I was down 400 in one account. I was up 800 in another account, and two of my other accounts were up about 120. And is that all of it on the day? And one other account was up about 200. So a green overall, but I did have a 450 loser in one account. They hit my max loss limit. So that was in my top one futures account. And currently in the Asia session, I'm basically, what do I got here? I'm down $22.50 in the Asia session here. So nothing really in the Asia session. Yeah, I trade the New York session, and that's where I made those other profits, right? Though the numbers that I just told you earlier were from the New York session trading. So 450 down in one account, 800 up in the other, 270 up in the other. I had two other accounts that were up 120, and I think that was it. My two favorite prop firms are definitely, I'm a little biased because I am an affiliate, but I like Top One Futures and Lucid. They're very similar companies, good rules, awesome support, prices are good. They kind of, each of them have their own little features. And then I also trade Take Profit Trader. I'm not affiliate with them, but I like them also. Those pro accounts are pretty crazy if you can do those daily payouts and no consistency, right? But you first things first, you got to get that $2,100 buffer in place, and then you can start going a little more crazy with those accounts. But if you're newer, I would say Lucid trading, because they have like a only a one time fee, right? So if you get into a Lucid Pro or a Fund Flex account, there's no activation fee and there's no monthly resubscription. And then for Top One Futures, I usually, if you're a little more advanced, I would say Instant Sim Funded or Ignite Instant Funded. Those two are really good, but those are straight to funded. They come in a little bit more expensive, right? Like around 300 for those and about 240 for the Ignite accounts. Hey Craig, good morning. Yes, I am live. Don't worry about me. I'm still half asleep. Morning for me and evening for you. Wow. Where are you coming from again, Craig? Oh, really? Thank you, Junior. I appreciate that. Yeah, the Ignite, that's what I'm trading. One of my Top One Future accounts is an Ignite account. I like it. They're solid. That's this guy right here, Top One Futures. I'm up 359. I was up 800 something, but like I said, I took a $400 loser earlier today, so that one pushed that back down to 350. Sadly, but it's all good. Can't win them all, right? Oh yeah, London. Oh, I love London, dude. Been there a couple times. Just totally love the vibe, love the architecture, love the food. The people are really nice. I was in downtown London. I ran down the canal to, what's that shopping mall, kind of a niche area. Can't remember the name right now. Camden Market. Oh, I didn't even know it was there. I was just running, doing a little jog down the canal, and I'm like, what is this place? And there's like all these food courts and then all this shopping stuff. It just felt pretty cool over there. So I like it. I like London a lot. Yeah, Camden's pretty cool, right? Yeah. And just running on that little canal is a lot of fun for me. All the museums, and I was riding scooters everywhere, renting the Lime scooters, cruising around everywhere to what's that park? Can't remember the park name right now. But yeah, beautiful place. Had a lot of fun. Short target hit. Thanks, Dave. Good night, all. All right, Ty. Nice job. You hit that. Was that on the the MCL? I think you're in an oil short, right? Tyre Augerson. Remember when I said that? Tyre. What's your name? Tyre Augerson? I'm so bad. Ty Rogerson. Congrats though, bro. Yeah, catch you later. We're definitely an international community. Yeah, people all over the world in this group. Hey, 875 subscribers, guys. Thank you. So like 16 subscribers tonight. Appreciate you guys. 50 likes also. Almost gonna have to stay on a little bit longer here. I was thinking about wrapping it up here at 10:30. I do have to get up for market open tomorrow morning, but see, are we going to get a bit of a rejection here? We're going to go back to the lows. Sweep us lower here. Come on. That's a negative.
We barely got sleep and keep moving wild with the volume low key. Oil going up on the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Yeah. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles and you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking while saying our financial statements. Yeah, Mr. Entry by tick pain. Almost got filled again. Set to stop, bring it up, break even.
They've got a quick question about the bookmap. Do you get your data for bookmap through bookmap? Yes. You can connect like a prop firm to it, but it's not going to give you all the orders. It's kind of like level 1 orders only. So if you want the full data set, you got to subscribe through, either you got to get level 2 through the prop firm that you're using, which I think you got to pay for that. So you might as well just pay for bookmap if you're going to do that. And I got like the bundle package. So I got, you know, like all the gold or all the commodities plus the indices, right?
I'm just stacking little base hits, small wins, losses, that's it. MQ 50 round, then it dips quick. The reverses, yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this.
Well, headed down to that POC now. Previous day's POC. You know, I think because I just get I got the global package, not the global plus. It has less indicators. I think that's $40 a month. And then I think the package for the data is about another $40. So I think it's about 80 USD per month. I wonder if the level 2 is get through Thinkorswim would it work for this? If you get level 2, you might be able to try it. You could enter it there, or connect it to Bookmap and see what it shows. But I do know, like, I know that some of the prop firms only connect like sort of like the level 1 data. Hey, you're welcome. No problem. So if you're not trading metals, though, you can just get the CME data, right? Which would be NQ and ES, and it would be a little bit cheaper on a monthly basis. So you can pay extra for L2 on Apex. Okay, nice. You use that for my charts and trade on TradingView. Oh, nice, yeah. So we're getting back to that opening range low here. Wick through it again. Orders down at 440 here. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Thanks for all the support, Angia. Angia's like our chat moderator right now. Gonna have to get you on the payroll if I ever make some money here. Chat, don't mess with Angia, you'll get banned. No, they won't. Haha, most of the people here are so friendly. Yeah, that's true. I can agree to that. Double bottom with the bounce? Yeah, looking like it, right?
up these base hits. Let my daughter date him. What?
Right up to the point of control here.
Got bears outside, got chickens too. Trying to trade futures while they eating food. Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you tap it.
Good chatting with you guys. I'm going to do 1 hour exercise. See you in the chat for a New York session. All right. See you in the morning.
Okay. We barely got sleep, and keep moving wild with the volume low key. Oil going up, but the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Yeah. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, and you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking while saying our financial statements. Yeah, Mr. Entry by tick, pain.
Wow, what a bounce, eh?
Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market take this, market teasing. I'm just stacking little base hits. 36 bucks, don't waste it. NQ switch stops in a rip switch. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase highs, but we pull back. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang, and we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. Just stacking up these base hits. Just stacking up these base hits. Just stacking up these base hits.
Super indecision, guys. Super indecision price action here. Right back up to the 200 EMA. Can't take that low. Pajama trading is best during election night. Nice. Like just chilling at home wearing pajamas and trading, or what? Is that what you're talking about, Nick? 26,473.
Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit. We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit. NQ crazy, but we adapt quick. Hey, what's up? Good evening. We just getting loud right now. 6 people in the chat. Let's go. Opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. NQ moving wild while the volume low key. Oil going up, but the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking wild, saying no financial statements. Missed the entry by a tick, pain. Almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market take it, market even. I'm just stacking little basics, yeah. 36 bucks, don't waste it. NQ sweep, no stops.
Rejected off the 200 EMA there, pulled back, and now we found support on this bullish fair value gap.
We don't chase highs, we wait pullbacks. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang, yeah, we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. Got banned on X cause of Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know that'd get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like what I do wrong while the market keeps singing its song.
Holding the midnight open price here. Looks like they're going to go back to the highs, I guess. Hey, we got 3 more subscribers. Hey, 877. Nice. Thank you, guys. You guys rock.
NQ fake you out, then it dips quick, then reverses. Yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, yeah, we thrive, kids. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits. Would let my daughter date him. What? That's the weirdest compliment I ever got. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Trying to trade futures while they eating food. Stack it up, stack it up.
Still got 47 people in the chat. 10:41 here. Top of the last volume spike. $26,465 is the 200 EMA. AG, what'd you miss? Price came down, played around, found support, bounced back up to the 200 EMA. Looking pretty bullish. I missed this entry too now. Yeah, I took a couple trades here. What did I take? Break even and one loss, one break even, and one winner, I think. So we kind of found support here at the lows, 26,446 area. Kept trying to break the low of the opening range. Found support, bounced, tried again, bounced. I mean, if it heads back down to the lows now, it's definitely going to go to this bearish fair value or this bullish fair value gap below here, 428. But we got a long ways to go to get there. First line in the sand would be to get below 450, which is going to be a bit of a move to get there. Starting a new 15-minute candle here. Some orders up at 473. Oh, it's Black Friday for you? Watch only. Yeah, Angia doesn't like to trade on Fridays, which I guess technically it's Friday for you because of you're ahead a day from us, or ahead 16 hours or whatever. Size down Fridays, yeah. Pretty choppy here anyways. Finding support of the PLC, rejected off the VWAP, found support of the PLC, bouncing up again, almost to the VWAP there. 473 is a VWAP. Angia is the trading ambassador, welcoming everybody. There could be some good volatility today, though, depending on the global events. Yeah, Friday might be a pretty volatile trading session. Be interesting if we could do another bullish day like we have been the last couple days. Have you all had good trading week? Yeah, pretty decent for me. Mostly green every day overall. Pretty good this week. Mr. Mustang doubled his profit targets on Tuesday as well. Yeah, he wasn't expecting to make so much that day, eh? And he ended up banking. It's OPEX tomorrow, Judah. Judah 8964. Fantastic, right? Awaiting a peace deal, record stock rally stalls, Asia market wrap. A record-breaking rise in global market paused in Asia as investors reduced positions ahead of the weekend while waiting for movement on the extending the U.S.-Iran ceasefire. So I guess that's the situation we're in here. April 17th is the ceasefire end. That's on this weekend. Oh, you passed 5 TPTs on Monday, lost one without a payout, but hit buffer on the other twos. 12 payouts in so far on them this week, and 2 Lucid Flex payouts. Best trading week for me I've had. Very nice. You must have been getting in those nice longs then, hey? It's been a really clean couple trading days for the longs, that's for sure. Flat long from below 2 standard deviations below VWAP. Thanks, Angia. $877 subscribers, 55 likes. Thanks, guys. This is a really good turnout. We still have 48 people watching right now. Good to see y'all. Thank you for coming. Appreciate you guys being here, as usual. Oh, I'm just tapping my desk. No, I don't play the drums. Just imaginary drums on the desk. My mic really picks that up pretty easy, hey? $26,472. We got 73 contracts. They still got all those contracts, 171 up at 26,500. Feel free to subscribe to the channel, turn on the bell notification, hit the like, it's much appreciated. 1,000 subscribers in the next milestone. Thanks, Angia. Pushing those subscriptions pretty hard, hey? Appreciate that. Starting to pull out, roll down a little bit here. They're scared of these orders at 72, it looks like. 72.50. They're going to pull back a bit before they make a run at it, maybe? I think if you can stay below 460, hopefully we can get a bearish day. For tomorrow, you mean? Bullish close previous bar, yes. Nice and strong bullish close on the previous candles there. Are you looking at the 3-minute? New 1 hour and 4 hour candles coming in 5 minutes. Went down to the 10 EMA on the 3-minute. Yeah, it looks like it right there, right? 463, 25, 50, 75. Some orders coming on at 70 now. We got some at, what is this, 71, 72, sorry, 73. Some at 70. Three minutes till the hourly candle here. Testing the top of the big bar up. Kind of wondering if this is going to be a higher low. Like a Tory Tan line here. Sorry, a lower high. Did I say that backwards? I think so. So some orders were on at 515 and they took them off. That's interesting. We still have orders at 500. Some coming on here at 485. And then the 75s came lower. It took them off. They moved them down a little bit from 75 down to 73. So 1 minute here till the 5 seconds till we got the hourly candle, guys. Just be aware here. Had big volume to start accumulation phase at 1. Yao Ming volume at 1. Does that mean big volume? Very tall? Blind without volume? Yes, sir. Want to see when the big boys are active and not. Yeah. So I guess this is like the Germany Open. Frankfurt. What's Frankfurt? It's like a hot dog? Frankfurter. Das ich nicht für der Fingerpoken und mitten grabbing. Starting to roll over here a bit. Just as I say that, it starts bouncing. Holding those 9 and 21 EMAs. Frankfurt is the largest financial hub in the continental Europe. It's a home to the European Central Bank, Dutch Bundbank, Frankfurt Stock Exchange, and several large commercial banks. Okay, gotcha. Did not know that. Why they like to shake out traders? Pretty big indecision candle there on that first 5-minute candle there. A little up, a little down. Now we're starting to bounce here. Right up to the VWAP here. VWAP hit, yeah. Good moment to put on the apron. I don't know, it might lose some subscribers from that. One of these. Big green candle for all your cooking needs. Yeah, no problem, Wayne. My pleasure. For a Canadian, that's a tough t-shirt to wear. Yeah, it's more for in the house only. Oil is starting to bounce here. Wondering if NQ is gonna capitulate and roll over. You want to buy one of those? You know, I was thinking about, I have the ability to put a store, connect a store to the channel. I was thinking about getting that happening. So I might be able to set that up. Join the Discord if you want. Then you can. I'll definitely post it in there once I get that store active. I've been working on. I was thinking a T-shirt, a sweater, a hat, and coffee cup to start, but not specifically that design. But I want a Mr. Mustang VWAP shirt. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we could do some VWAPs. You'd like a hoodie with that? We could always do like a print on demand kind of shirt. That would be pretty sweet though, right? It's got like kind of a New York in the background. You can kind of see the buildings there. So it's kind of got like buildings in the background. And then motor candle with thanks. The VWAP cap? Yeah, we could probably make a cap. Dark green. Okay. Well, there's a lot of those like print on demand type places. So I think I could probably have a couple different hat colors, couple different designs, and then you just kind of like pick and then basically like print on demand, right? So whatever you like, just print it and end up shipping it out to you, kind of idea. Stuck between the overnight VWAP and the 200 EMA at the moment. $877 subscribers, 56 likes. Thanks, guys. We're slowly dwindling down the stream here, though. We only got 40 people left in the stream. Yeah, the shipping fees will be higher than the cap. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I live in Mission, and it's a little city about 1 hour outside of Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. How about you, the Maravilla? Where do you live? New York, nice. Beautiful. Been there. I went there once. It was pretty crazy. Did the boat ride. Saw, went on the Empire State Building. I saw Snoop Dogg in a concert while I was there. Ate at some pretty crazy steakhouses. Yeah, it was pretty fun. Touched the balls on the bull. I think I got a picture of laying down underneath the bull like this. Ah! I don't like it too much, but it's a magic place. Yeah, it's pretty crazy there. I couldn't imagine living there. I'm sure it's pretty wild living there. Climbing up above the VWAP here again. just a matter of are the bulls going to take it here or not? Orders at 80, 85, 90, 95, and 500 above. You live in the borough? Where is that? I'm not really sure. Oh, Brooklyn. Nice. Yeah, I didn't really venture sort of out, I guess, whatever the downtown area is that Manhattan? I can't remember exactly right now. But yeah, I never really ventured much outside of like the main downtown part. Nice. Yeah, I did Madame Tussauds wax place, and yeah, I saw Michael Jackson reenactment, kind of like a Cirque du Soleil sort of show. I saw Snoop Dogg in a sort of a gospel kind of show. It was interesting. I drove around Italy a couple years ago too. I rented a car and drove like 2,000 kilometers through Italy. That was a beautiful trip. Started at the Amalfi Coast and worked my way all the way up to Venice in the top. I guess it would be the northeastern part of the country. Hit basically all the main cities on the way up. Spent like a night in each city, sort of. That was a cool trip. Climbed a volcano. You're close to where Ebbets Field used to be. Big Dodger fan. Nice. You're originally from Spain. Italy is super beautiful around there too. I visited all over Italy. Yeah, it's Italy was pretty awesome, to say the least. Tory tan lines are so discretionary, guys. I had it off of this top. Now it kind of looks like it could line up with that top right there. I'd love to go to Spain. That would be on my list of places to go, definitely. My mom and my sister's husband and my nephew are all in Portugal right now. They've been there for a month already. Lucky guys and gals. Portugal is also really nice. Haven't been there yet, but it's on my list now. I highly recommend Barcelona. Nice, okay. You stayed there a week in Spain, Angia? Portugal's nice too? Yeah, thanks. My sister and her husband actually bought an apartment in Lagos, like about a 10-minute walk from the beach in Lagos, which is pretty amazing. So in the future, I would love to go, spend a week or two, couple weeks there would be nice. Take the trading stuff with me, set up live streams from Portugal. Having trouble here with the 9 EMA and the 21 EMA if they're going to take it any lower here. If we get below 60, we're definitely going to head back to these lows, guys. Barcelona has a beautiful architecture, but that's about it. Oh, interesting. How's the weather though? Obviously pretty nice. Nice and warm. Depends. It's close to France. Okay, yeah. So it could be cold or rainy sometimes. In the winter, cold, summer is good. Gotcha. So we're going to get down to the 60s here, guys. Let's see. Midnight open price is 59. And then we got point of control down at 450 area. Price moving pretty slow here. Best thing in Spain is the food and people. Nice. That's always good when there's good people, right? Makes a country so much more enjoyable. All Mediterranean food is great. Yeah. I can believe that. So many good flavors, right? Y'all make me want to quit my job and travel. Do it, Chris, do it. Full-time traveling trader. No, not financial advice. For example, in America, food tastes like plastic. Yeah. And I don't know if you guys heard, but they're going to be putting lab-grown meat in Canada and in the US. Oh my God, what are we doing, people? FDA approved. Craziness. Sounds delicious, right? I only use a couple concepts from ICT, like fair value gaps, inverted fair value gaps, and divergences and stuff like that. Other than that, you know, I'm a VWAP and price momentum sort of trader. So price action most important, but yeah. I'm in Canada, Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. I'm about 1 hour outside of Vancouver. And how about you, Augie? Canada? Oh, geez. Don't get me started. We've had Liberal government in power for over 10 years now, and we have the highest food inflation out of all the G7 countries. We have the highest cost of living, highest housing prices, and we get taxed 47% or more on all our income. So Canada's not that good. Canada's just not that good, guys. Beautiful country, awesome people, but the government, it just keeps sending all of our money everywhere. So you pay 58% in New York City? Damn. Yeah, it gets pretty rough, doesn't it? Paycheck is almost 2,000. You only get 1,100. Damn, that's rough. Feel you, bro. Think we're gonna play around the range? Travels with Leo depends on how many months I've worked. Now it's break even. Been here for 2 years. Damn. Oil's popping up here, guys. Up to 90. How much lower are they gonna go here, guys? Are they gonna go? Might have to take Mustang's advice and start learning Spanish so we can move. Yeah, I know. Head down to Costa Rica. That sounds pretty amazing too, right? Right back down to the point of control, guys. I think this is going to be the target. But it's 11:30. I'm an hour past when I usually stream to. I got to be up tomorrow morning. So let's see here. Did we get any more subscribers on the night? No, 877. But hey, I'm happy with it. Appreciate you guys. 59 likes. Thanks so much. I'm going to play a little song here for the outro. Just so you guys know that this song is literally a transcript from one of the recent trading sessions where, you know, people are putting stuff in the chat and I'm talking and then I repeat people's messages in the chat. So it all gets put into a transcript. I uploaded it to AI and it made a song out of it. So then I uploaded this song to like an AI thing. So we got this song and it's made out of your guys' comments.
Hey, what's up? Good evening. We just getting loud right now. 6 people in the chat. Let's go. Opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. NQ moving wild while the volume low key. Oil going up, but the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking wild, saying no financial statements. Missed the entry by a tick. Pain, almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market, take it, market even. I'm just stacking little bases.
Face it.
36 bucks, don't waste it. Stops, then it rips quick. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase highs, we wait pullbacks. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang, yeah, we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. Got Got banned on X cause of Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know that it get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like what I do wrong.
Thank you so much, everybody. Good to see y'all. Just wanted to do my usual shout out at the end of the stream here. Angia, Wayne, Jerry, the Maravilla, Ty Rogerson, Augie, Chris, AG Trader, Rob Miller. Oh, what happened here? You guys are supposed to stay on. Rob Miller, my dad, Mr. Stewart, Nick Scully, Lemix, Space Futures FX, Czar Trader, Travel with Leo, Super Trooper, So Far Jen, Skeletor, Joanne, Scott Cunningham, Antoine Payne, Lone Wolf, Aniket, Uni, Zach Lazarus, Adam Daz, Boy Genius, Sanity JL, Split Striker, Judah, Lil Joe, Craig, Mr. Maybe, Junior Dace, Yo Jim Blab, Lam Thao, True Lee, Tim Core, Rav, Euphoria, Unknown Me, Cookie Butter, Snaz Trading, Trading Game, Raspberry Trades, AFHWT, TWTF, Harriet Tickman, and Peter Ilias. So thank you, everybody. I appreciate you guys as usual. Thanks so much for hanging out. We'll be back live again tomorrow morning. I'll probably be tired, but hey, what can you do? Here to have fun, right? Appreciate all the new subscribers, all the likes. Thanks for all the support, guys. Peace out. You guys have a good evening, and we'll see you tomorrow or maybe Sunday when we're live if we're not on Friday. So take care, everybody. Love you guys. See you later. Bye-bye.